is up, Goose Gang? Good morning. Today we're going to be playing some Codie in standard with some JESKAI control. Now, I'm going to talk to you about some modern that I played yesterday. What's up, Tommy? Thanks for the follow-up at Aiken. Thirsty Kane's first in chat. Let's get some playing. Top of the morning to you. Is land? Plain. Ain't complaining. But I put some planes in. So with Codie, like, it says you can't cast permanent spells, but then why are we playing Lear? The flashback stuff? Interesting. We play Codie, we pay 4 mana and tap it to add Wooburg. And it's basically Cascade, for instance, and sorceries. So I guess you can, like, cast Epiphany and then, like, Doomscar. Oh, my name changed to James because, number one, James is plural, and it's been a joke forever. Okay? So, James is the unpluralized version of James. Okay? Number two, it's a pun on game. Like, the one game, but instead of game, it's James. Kind of like the King of James would be the King of Games. Kind of like that kind of pun. And I like puns. Also, not only that, but the one James with an S was taken on Twitch, and I didn't want any random numbers or underscores in my name. So all of those things combined came up with the name I have now. But we got to put 2 non-pleb mountains in. All right, I think we're okay now. We can go ahead and start playing this deck. We're gonna be playing this deck in standard. I'm gonna be making a YouTube video for it. So, hopefully you like it. Hopefully you tune in and watch us play some JESKAI Codie. This is a deck submission sent by one of our one of our subs here. If you are a sub, you have 1 free deck submission per month. You can find out details of that in the Discord. But this was submitted to us yesterday, and I'm playing this today. We also have a cool mono green list as well, but we're probably going to be playing this for the entire time today, or we could switch to a different deck. Not sure yet, but depends on how much I like this deck or not. Could play some more rogues, but I think I want to play some mono green. Maybe I'll play some Orzhov mid-range. I still want to make an Orzhov mid-range deck for YouTube also. It's a little weird to me how we don't have Hermit in this deck. Oh, because Cody says we can't cast permanents. Fair. But then Lear's in the deck. The Lear is like catching me off guard. But it does say that our things have flashback. This deck on YouTube. Yes, it is, Felipe. It won't necessarily be on YouTube today or tomorrow or the next day, but it will eventually be on YouTube. Yeah, exactly, Felipe. Most likely just this version. And I think we're a little short on planes. I think I'm going to change that. I feel like I might want like a campus card. We're a little short on red too. Yo, what's up, Nuno? How's it going? You really enjoy spell decks? Nice. Well, hopefully you enjoy this one. No arrive emote? Yeah, we have one. Yeah, people arrive. Yeah, we have them. It's showing on my screen. But let's see. All you have to do is do the better TTV. You need to go to betterttv.com and download the extension. I'm making a command for it right now. Yo, how's it going, Goris? Price of Glory might be back in standard soon. How do you know that? All right, let's go ahead and go over this deck. It's a JESKAI Codie deck. So let's go ahead and start our YouTube video. Champ. Oh, just rumors? I have the extension just not showing for me, no idea why. Are you on mobile? If you're on mobile, it's not going to show. That could be a thing. I kind of want another deserted beach. I'll just do that. Is Deserted Beach the only one in Jeskai colors? Right? There's no blue-red one, and there's no white-red one? All right, I'm going to go ahead and get started. Here we are, the moment you've been waiting for. Codie is playable in standard, or is it? We have a Jeskai Codie deck. Codie Vociferous Codex is a card you might not have read before, so let's go ahead and read it together. Codie Vociferous Codex is a 3-mana 1/4 legendary artifact creature. You can't cast permanent spells, so you'll see in this deck there is not a lot of permanents. You can pay 4 mana and tap it to add white, blue, black, red, green mana. When you cast your next spell this turn, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile an instant or sorcery card with lesser mana value. Until end of turn, you may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Put each other card exiled this way on the bottom of your library in a random order. That is a very fancy way of saying cascade for instants and sorceries, which is what this card kind of says. Let's go ahead and go over the instants and sorceries that we're playing in order to facilitate making Codie the best it can possibly be. We have a Fading Hope and Cathartic Pyre. This is going to be more of a Jeskai control deck, but we're playing spells and a little bit less permanence. Rest of iterations in here. Divide by 0 for a little learn package. Mascot Exhibition to really utilize Codie. Mascot Exhibition and flip over some really nice cards. Imagine casting a Mascot Exhibition, then flipping over another Divide by 0 or Prismari Command. Your opponent's going to be really far behind. Not only that, but we have 4 copies of Alrund's Epiphany and a singleton copy of Seize the Storm. This card is going to kill our opponents out of nowhere by creating a red elemental creature token with trample, and the power and toughness are each equal to the number of instants and sorceries in our graveyard, plus the number of cards with flashback you own in exile. So you can imagine how big this card is going to be. Speaking of that, we have 1 more copy of this card in the sideboard, just in case people are playing around this card and countering it. We have a few anti-aggro synergy things, and we have a few negates in here. The reason why we don't have a lot of counter spells is because hitting counter spells off of Codie's ability is very bad. Also, we have Lear, Disciple of the Drown, which is a new card from Innistrad Midnight Hunt. It is a human wizard, a 5-mana 3/4, and it says spells period can't be countered. They can't counter our spells, but we also can't counter theirs. So also that kind of makes counter spells kind of less relevant. But this does give each instant and sorcery in our graveyard flashback so we can have a little bit of staying power in those long games. But without further ado, let's go ahead and get into some matches and wreck the field with Codie, Vociferous Codex. Team Rocket Grunt Tom, how's it going? You fix it all? Just disable and enable again some settings. Oh, true. Okay, that works. Alright, we have this opening hand and it's very bad, so we're gonna mulligan. This hand is pretty good. Get some anti-aggro tools. We have All Runs Epiphany. I don't want to put back this Leer for now. We have another one in the deck. Maybe we'll get to it. We're going to play this first. We're going to plan on playing a blue and a red source on our first 2 turns to make sure that we can use Espresso Iteration on turn 3. This looks like we're not going to be using Cathartic Fire anytime soon. Go ahead and foretell this, so next turn we can go ahead and Expressive Iteration. Okay, well they are just doing the same thing as we're doing. Go ahead and use this iteration here. Hopefully get a land. We got a land. Go ahead and add Prismari Command. Put the pathway back, and Prismari Camp is tapped here. We're playing a tap land this turn anyways. Maybe our opponent's also playing Codie, so we can Prismari Command and kill their Codie. Okay, so we're basically just card for carding right now. I don't see us using Cathartic Fire anytime soon, but, you know, we're just going to play our Den of the Bugbear tapped and pass. Do what they do. Alright, so I guess we're going to Cathartic Fire. We're probably not going to need Prismari Command in this game. Go ahead and Cathartic Fire, discard 2, draw 2. Then we're going to discard our Red Mountain, because we have a lot of red sources already. So let's go ahead and discard these 2. Prismari Command kind of loses value in these control grindy matches. I guess so does Doomscar. Alright. Let's go ahead and Expressive Iteration again, I'm pretty sure. And then we'll leave a mana open for Divide by 0. Well, I guess we're not getting another Doomscar. We'll put that on white here. And then let's go ahead and hold open our Divide by 0, I guess. And our Prismari Command. Interesting. Am I just firing off this? I think I'm just firing off this Product Man. I don't want this Doomscar in my hand. I don't think they're playing dragons. Go ahead and discard 2 cards, draw 2 cards, and make a treasure token. I don't think I need this. Definitely don't need the Doomscar. Leer is pretty good. Leer herself can't be can be countered, but spells after she resolves can't be. That's actually a weird problem, because if we play Leer this turn and they can just cast a whole bunch of All Runs Epiphanies in a row and then we're just gonna die. But we could just play Codie and use its ability right away. Actually, we can't because it doesn't have haste. We could just play it, but there's a very good chance it could die. I think I kind of want to play the Codie. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. And then tap this way. If this gets countered, which it probably will, it's fine, I guess. We could just Divide by 0. Could just Divide by 0 our Codie back to our hand. That doesn't seem very good for us. How do we win without Codie, chat? Go ahead and give it a pass. Seems okay for us. Deserted Beach. That's a good one. Let's go ahead and... we can cast Leer and hold up Divide by Zero, so maybe I kind of want to do that. It's probably going to get countered, but kind of is what it is, right? Kind of want to use this treasure also, so that they don't kill my treasure with one of their copies of Iron Command, so that we can't hold up Divide by Zero for what we want to hold it up for. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and use this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. That resolved. I still want to hold up Divide by Zero. But the interesting thing about Divide by Zero is that their spells can't be countered. But the cool thing about their spells not being able to be countered is they can still be bounced. So if they play Allrun's Epiphany, we can just bounce it. Oh, they're going to Dragon's Fire it. Revealing a Goldspan Dragon. So they are playing Goldspan. Go ahead and let that happen. Don't really care about Leer. And I kind of do, because it gives us some card advantage out of the graveyard, but I care more about countering this Goldspan Dragon. Smoldering Egg. Yep. I guess they can't cast Goldspan Dragon this turn. Alright, I guess I'm going to try to Divide by Zero, and they are going to counter my Divide by Zero, and then we can Allrun's Epiphany. Unless they have 2 counter spells. So that didn't work out. Go ahead and get Teachings of the Archaics, because they have so many more cards in hand than us. And let's see if they counter this. Oh, we just drew 3 cards. Go ahead and Expressive Iteration, and then we can play a land and Divide by Zero. Fading Hope, Starnheim Unleashed, and Codie. Interesting. I don't think I'm resolving any of these. I think the best one to get to my hand is Codie. And we need to hold up this Divide by Zero so we don't just die to Allrun's Epiphanies. Alright, there's the egg. That's a pretty decent draw. We can cast Allrun's Epiphany and then Divide by Zero their counterspell. I don't know how good that is. I think I just want to do this.
Who did this? Who the freak ate my snack bag?
They're probably hoarding counterspells, right? They're playing Sod Coming. This is triggering on the stack. Let's go ahead and Divide by Zero the Smoldering Egg. Or we can just Divide by Zero the Memory and it'll stay exiled. I think we Divide by Zero the Smoldering Egg so it doesn't become a big dragon. They could just counter this, and that would suck for us. But if they counter on this side, it doesn't deal 2 extra damage, which is a plus. And the fact that they just tapped out is really good for us, that we get to Allrun's Epiphany plus Codie. Go ahead and use this to add mana. Casting all runs Epiphany first? That's a Doomscar. I don't really want Doomscar, but it does kill the Ashmouth Dragon. Huh. I don't think I'm gonna Doomscar. The Starnheim Unleashed. Four, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Huh. I could go Amaria's Call and then make my stuff indestructible. White, blue, black, red. Okay. Need to do this for it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then use this. White, blue, black, red, green. Amaria's Call. Cathartic Pyre. I could just, like, play Starnheim Unleashed. Or I could just foretell it. Just gonna foretell it. I'm gonna deal 3 damage to my own indestructible card. Just so it goes to the graveyard for Lear and other cards. I've noticed, Dazen. Hope you like it. So far, Codie has been a little bit underwhelming, but this is our first match. I mean, granted, if we got Amaria's Call or whatever off of it, it would have been great, but we got Doomscar when we didn't want it. Really good against creature decks? Oh, yeah, that's probably true. So at least we're not going to be taking a bunch of damage from the Mouse Dragon this turn, which is good. They could just fire off a bunch of all runs Epiphanies, and then we're going to be in a lot of trouble. Especially if they cast one from hand right now. They can no longer cast one from hand, because this would give them 6 mana, not 7. Unless they have an untapped land. Okay, so we're definitely killing the Goldspan, right? Oh no, they're gonna have a bounce spell, maybe? Dragon's Fire. Okay, that does kill the 4/4. And then this is indestructible blocker. I wish I didn't attack with this other indestructible bird. They're gonna Prismaric Command my Codie? How dare they? Oh, Dragon's Fire. Well, I can't really do anything about that, right? All right, so how many Storm Unleash can we do? Foretell for XX white. So here's the white. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can do it for 4. We can make 4 angels. How good is that? Pretty good, right? I think that's pretty good. But like, this Alpmass Dragon is probably just gonna kill us. Okay, well, let's hope they don't have an extra turn spell. It's gonna be really easy for them to... it's gonna be really, really easy for them to kill our birds with the Ashmouth Dragon and get in for lethal. It's gonna be a lot harder for them to kill our actual angels. But they're just gonna go face with the cards off Ashmouth Dragon, right? We should probably just do this. I mean, the mana doesn't really matter. They're gonna win anyway. But like, I kind of just want to jump them. That's an all-runs epiphany. That is actually amazing. Go ahead and get in with our things here. It seems like they have a counterspell in hand, to be honest. Which is why I'm not casting a spell before I do this, because if they cast an saw it coming, the Smoldering Egg actually gets to evolve into Charizard Dragon here. Yep. And I think I'm dead because of their lands, right? If I had not cast a spell, I would have lived. No, that's actually also not true, because they can animate both lands. I just needed to hope they didn't have a counterspell there. Alright, so that was difficult. Fading Hope's going to be important because of the cards that they're going to bring in post-sideboard. Like, the Ashmouth Dragon is actually, like, very, very powerful. Can't get rid of it. Dealing 2 damage is very, very, very good. Dealing 2 damage for every spell you cast is amazing. There it is. This is why we brought in our Fading Hope, by the way. right, yeah, we're just gonna take it slow here. Don't go crazy. Oh, it's probably a solid coming. Make sure we can hold up our Divide by Zero, Cathartic Pyre, Fading Hope. I'm going to be holding my Fading Hope until the Smoldering Egg actually gets some more counters on it. Alright, so I can Divide by Zero the Smoldering Egg, and then they counter it, and it evolves into a 4/4, and then I can Fading Hope the 4/4 and cast Stormheim Unleashed for 2. Go ahead and do this and tap out, so they can counter it and evolve their 4/4, unless they just bounce it to their hand. The next turn we're gonna have a pretty big turn, especially. I don't really want to use my Amarius Call, but hopefully we draw an untapped land. Has to talent Divide by Zero. That kind of hurts actually. Now we can't learn. Hurts. It hurts. Also, if you made it this far in the video, don't forget to smash the like button and subscribe if you like more content like this. We do at least one video a week. Also, shocking for Epiphany and try to Starnheim for 3. I could do that, but I want to Epiphany when we already have. I want to Epiphany when we already have the Angels on board, so they're actually just dead. I actually should have Fading Hoped in my upkeep, but I forgot to put the upkeep stop there. But drawing Expressive Iteration is fine too. Switch, thanks for the follow. Now, if they don't have Fading Hope themselves, then they're kind of in a tough spot. They have to have Fading Hope or... what, they have to have Dragon's Fire and a Dragon in hand? Yeah, Gucci Chow Mein. I don't know why it makes us do that mana. Alright, so they have 2 mana left over. This makes me think like they have a negate. Just gonna attack in for 4 here. I'm not even gonna Epiphany into a negate here. Oh wow, I don't think it's negate. Interesting. Unless they debated me. These 4/4s are going to kill them pretty fast. They have to find an answer to these. Maybe their answer is just Ashmouth dragons. Alright, let's try it. This gets countered, right? Disdainful stroke or something? This is not good for us, chat. Yeah, Thundering Rebuke or Heated Debate. I'm leaning towards Heated Debate because Heated Debate can't be countered, and it's also an instant. That was a bait. Well, maybe they did that because they have 2 counter spells. They also get to just kill an angel for each thing that each card they play. They have an untapped land. They can attack and use Mascot Exhibition, and I boarded out my copies of Sweepers. And I have to resolve this or I'm dead. So if either one of these spells resolve, I lose. Yeah, they just had a perfect combination of everything. Counter spells, pressure, card advantage. Couldn't win there. I feel like I want these. Alright, let's play against an aggro deck. All right, this seems like a really good hand. No red mana yet, so we'll just play that tap. Hitting Hope is really good here. Getting the Scry also. Try for a land. Land. Here's Cody. Tarnheim Unleashed. I think we're just gonna divide by 0, though. Oh, this is so good for us. We get to divide by 0 the Ranger class. Like right now. We get to environmental sciences, means we can't use anything off of this. Then we just get to cast Tarnheim Unleashed anyway. I think I want the value from the Cody though. Wait, what? Oh, I can't do that. I could environmental sciences for white. But I'm not gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna take it slow. Getting in there with Cody. You didn't know this was a Cody aggro deck, did you? Didn't know. Cody aggro deck. Okay. Do this. Trondheim for 3, right? Ooh, a free iteration. I'll take it. Well, none of these cards are very good. At least right now. Actually, a Marius Call lets us... Yeah, we can cast a Marius Call next turn, right? Because we use specifically Cody for non-white. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can... 5, 6, 7... Yeah, we can do it next turn. Cody's going the distance. We might have to use Cathartic Pyre twice, though.
The will of the woods is made manifest.
Actually, it's not even going to work. They're going to make another copy of their Reacher. We're definitely killing the Chariot, though. All the Codies. Cathartic Pyre wasn't terrible there because I can kill the Wren.
Our leaves fall like tears.
Then I can Cathartic Pyre discard the Codies. Unfortunately, these 6/6 Reachers are going to be a problem. We've already used our one copy of Fading Hope. We can double block the 7/7s. We can no longer double Cathartic Pyre them. Ashaya. Whoa. Well, now these are humongous. Now every non-token creature they control counts as a land. That's not good at all. I'm actually surprised they didn't attack. Starnheim Unleashed notably can't get to Doomscar. Go ahead and Cathartic Pyre, discard, draw. That is not a Doomscar. Well, I mean, we can use Codie for Starnheim Unleashed, and Unleash could get us an expressive iteration, and that can get us to Doomscar. But I think I like Cathartic Pyre, draw, discard again. And then doing this. I think this gives us the best chance to look for Doomscar. Spellbinder was actually pretty good hitting our Starnheim Unleashed. Wow, Legion Angel. They're just rolling on all cylinders here. Well, there's expressive iteration. This can get us to Doomscar. Nope. How about 3 lands? Well, divide by 0 isn't necessarily a bad thing. But I can't divide by 0 the tree folk. Alright, so Mascot Excavation can get us Doomscar. I don't really want that to be the case because, like, Mascot Excavation is supposed to put creatures on our battlefield. We don't want to sweep them up as soon as we put them on the battlefield, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, the 1-mana bounce spell is very, very good. So if we can get a sweeper, we could be okay. All right. Let's hit. Actually, we have to attack first. All right, let's do it. Let's hit Doomscar. Prismari command. Not exactly what I was looking for. Spellbinder. Oh, no, so it makes Master Exhibition 9 mana, but it doesn't matter anyway. Alright, so the plan is cast Mascot Exhibition, wipe the board, Mascot Exhibition, wipe the board, get Doomscar off Cody, next turn cast Starnheim Unleash for a bunch of angels and win. And maybe he all runs Epiphany or two thrown in the mix. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, I can take it. Yes, we did it. Is this called doing it, chat? Are we doing it? That's not bad. That's not bad. We're one off from doing X equals 5. Is X equals 4 good enough? 4 times 4 is 16. That's not good enough. So we just mask that exhibition, right? Yeah, we were one off from doing it for 5. Yeah, we were always winning the whole time. What do you mean? We were always winning. That's an insane card. That gives our stuff indestructible. I like that better than Starnheim Unleashed, though. I think I actually do like this better than Starnheim Unleashed. I think we're gonna win this game. I think we're gonna win this game. Over off the top, sure. Over off the top, sure. That doesn't have flying or reach. They attack, we block with our indestructible Inkling, and we go to 4. Then they die. Well, they don't necessarily die. They have blockers for these two. We have a bunch of Starnheim Unleashed tokens coming. 5 to be exact. Yeah! Go! We didn't even need to draw that. That seemed insane. You love to see it. Cinderclasm is not good in this matchup though, right? I mean, it does kill Elite Spellbinder. And Lotus Cobra. And Innkeepers. The fact that it kills Lotus Cobra probably makes it good enough. Actually, I don't really hate Negate in this matchup. Like, it stops Ren and Chariot. like, Seize the Storm out of the sideboard is actually pretty good because they're gonna have a hard time dealing with like big tokens and anyways. Smart Command's like pretty good against the Chariot. Got some top end. This is probably too slow. Four more cards.
I'm not afraid of your ghosts, Bridget.
You played against that against that deck last night and gave up because the game was like an hour long or more. All right, so we go. This is a little bit awkward since actually we can go Prismatic Command, Prismatic Campus, and then Cave, and then bolt the Marius Call. If we really need to Doomscar next turn, or in 3 turns. I think Divide by Zero is really good because not only is it a counter spell, but it's a removal spell for things already on board. Can really stop us from losing. Alright, so we definitely need to just Cathartic Fire this right now. Not a wise way to farm gold, oh no. Alright, so they take our Doomscar, one of our Doomscars, to make it 7 mana, because we also can't foretell it. I guess they could take our Cathartic Fire for us to not immediately deal with the Spellbinder, but I feel like you just take the Doomscar here if you're the opponent. Oh, wow. That is interesting. I'm gonna hold up Negate and Cathartic Fire here. Because, like, this is a Chariot turn. I'm gonna let this damage go through because if they cast Chariot, I need to negate it. Yeah, I can't just play this land, which is what I'm gonna do. Alright, so in doing this, I'm just gonna do this because alright. A good draw. So I can put this in as a white source. Let's go ahead and foretell Doomscar here, just so it doesn't get hit, and then hold up Negate again. Especially if they play Ren. Like, in this point of the game, it's really important to have Negate in hand, which is why I boarded them in. Because you need to stop the Ren or the Chariot here. Actually, like, if they play Chariot, I might not even stop it. Like, I can't actually kill the Chariot right now. I'll just negate it. They did have a lot of playable cards in the score. I have not encountered the fishbowl deck yet. Do I just play Seize the Storm right now for like a 3/3? Probably not. Oh, it's not a static power. It just. Oh, it's not. Okay.
Do not underestimate. We can foster much growth.
He didn't minus it.
We may bend, but never break. Which soon grows.
They milled their Legion Angel, which is very good for us. They probably only play one. Alright, we can technically kill the Ren in 7 next turn. Oh, not. Never mind. They kept the Innkeeper back. Fair and balanced. You're just a Marius call here. Kind of want to go Marius call after a Doomscar though. I think I'm just gonna hit Ren to 1.
Burns within us. Power grows.
Draw 3 cards. Kill a Chariot. We have land drops for days. Alright, so I know I have some things. Okay, they're just gonna go lair, they're gonna hit me for 6, they're gonna put me to 5. They could animate their land and attack me for 5 with the land, and then I could just double block it, and then I have a 4/4 flyer left over, and they can't minus Ren. I did put myself a little bit in the danger zone here to get all of this set up. But I think pressuring the Ren is what I need to be doing, because I can't really afford for the huge tree folk to be on the battlefield. I mean, I can because I have Doomscar,
We stand strong,
but
and the ground
if we're playing a card advantage game, I don't want to just waste my Doomscar. I get some Squirrel Squads in chat. Alright, Caesar Storm is fine. I'm not planning to cast another spell in the same turn as that anyway. I guess I could have cast Doomscar plus Caesar Storm next turn. But, like, I don't really want to Doomscar my 4/4s, you know? I think they cast Spellbinder just so Ren didn't die to my land. I'm doing this on purpose, just in case I attack both at Ren here to kill the Ren. They can kill me with this Lair of the Hydra plus this. This is 5 damage here. I can kill the Ren plus Doomscar plus animate Cave of the Frost Dragon to stop me from dying. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 in grave, and I have... Okay, so if I Caesar Storm, it'll be a 4/4. This is definitely going to be a red source. I'm going to play it right now. Think.
Well, if you're wondering what's happened, so am I. The computer that we have running our news from time to time took off and went wild. So what we're going to do is start over from the
Will I kill the Ren, though? I think I'm just attacking one here at Ren, because, like, it plusing doesn't really do anything for me. Like, I don't think it's that good. And then this kills the Spellbinder here. So this here means I don't have to Doomscar, right? Hey Ben, how's it going? I cast my 5/5. Notably, this has trample.
We will help you to see.
Doing something tonight, Ben? I'll play some Magic the Gathering. Oh, Edison, nice. I might show up for some medicine, for watching some medicine. Yep, figured they'd do this. That's fine. What's more important, my Trampler or my Flyer? Probably my Flyer. Okay, so I'm gonna have to chump block with something, right? Why don't I just kill Ren here? And then do I keep chump? I think I might just chump block with my Hall of the Storm Giants, because that card's not getting through anytime soon.
Has become unbearable.
And then if I don't have to do that, I'll just scry with Prismari Campus. I keep one of the 4/4s back so they don't like kill it with something and then attack me. Because, or like have a way to instant speed kill my land when I go to block and then I'd lose. This is actually super fine, because now I can double block the layer with my 4/4 in my land. Plus, I have a way to stop, like, to kill my 4/4 in response right now. Oh, okay, we got rid of the land, which is very good. Now they're going to go ahead and cast a 3-mana spell, probably. Like a Spellbinder or something. 4-mana spell, Chariot. Oh, they have a Spellbinder. Yep, that's not going to do anything except for gain life. I think we're actually ahead. Oh my gosh, Cinderclasm. Plague Wind, anybody? And they're dead next turn if they don't do anything. Oh, that's a Shia. They're not dead yet. Whoa. Okay, now I'm gonna have to Doomscar. That's fine. That's fine. I can Doomscar and still kill the red.
Prepare for war.
That's fine. I have enough gas right now that I should be okay. We're going through our iterations, chat. That's why I took the Chariot. Or not the Chariot. That's why I took the Prismari command to kill the Chariot. Alright, I can Prismari command. Treasure artifact. Treasure artifact. Garnheim for 5. Garnheim for 4. And then 4's gonna be enough to kill them next turn. Choo-choo! Let's go! Those of you watching also, that was the deck that won the Hooglandia Open. Something very similar to that. Well, should have got second. I should have beat them in the Hooglandia Open, but it is what it is. Can I interest you in 25 power, right? Thank you, Mango. I wanted my own head. I'm what they call the people's champion. Who's a Katungu? Hopefully it doesn't mean something that I said wrong. Okay, that's a good hand. Magma Opus, not used to that. What's up, Mike Oxwide? Adric, hello? Okay, so this is a card that becomes day, but it doesn't have Daybound. Okay, I just need a Cathartic Pyre this then. You're allowed to play Opus into format without Mizzix and Gearhulk. No, you're not. Somehow they're cheating. Hopefully I draw an untap land so I can Doomscar after they play their whatever spell. Okay, that's fine. I shouldn't have to Doomscar then. I still need to draw an untap land. I have all 5 drops in my hand. That is a Prismatic command, which will deal with Cody. Yikes. I really wanted to seize the storm. Oh well. Yeah, this is bad. It's countered. No? I'm assuming they're just gonna all run Spiffy to me next turn. Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no! No! Two mana, gain 2 life. Easy clap. Crap. Why are people playing Disdainful Stroke? The card's literally worse than Negate. Which means they're playing multiple disdainful strokes. Which means they're playing all 4 negates, right? That's what it means? Oh my gosh, multiple strokes. How do they beat aggro? Thank you for clipping that, Titan Smash. I have no clue how they beat aggro with 4 disdainful strokes. No, stroke is worse than negate right now. Titan Smash. The only things that you want a disdainful stroke that negate can't hit is Goldspan Dragon. The only card. Everything else, negate hits. And negate also has the ability, unlike disdainful stroke, to hit other counterspells, Ranger class, Paladin class, Asika's Chariot. Wait, not, well, stroke can also stop that, but the fact that you can stop any other counterspell, instant, or sorcery with 3 mana or less with negate and not disdainful stroke makes it so much better. And the only upside of stroke is countering Goldspan Dragon. Or like maybe Imarith or something. What about Questing Beast and Gargaroth? And yeah, exactly. Like, no. Disdainful Stroke is just bad. The only reason you would ever play Disdainful Stroke is if you were already playing 4 negates in your deck. And you wanted like another counterspell. But even then, in my experience, I prefer Saw It Coming as the 5th counterspell. If you wanted 5, I would go all 4 Saw It Comings and all 4 negates before I put 1 Disdainful Stroke in my deck right now. I'm not saying you're necessarily wrong if you're playing Disdainful Stroke, I'm just saying you're wrong. Yeah, who needs counters when you can play Hermit? Right? Yeah, Jer Bear hit the nail on the head. Hermit's insane. Trading resources. Lands are good. Well, yeah, it's a subathon, Josh. It's a subathon. What do you expect? You can't say a streamer has like inflated viewers. Oh my gosh, so many viewers. They're doing a special event. That literally is the definition of an outlier. I didn't get many more viewers than I do now for my subathon, I can tell you that. Yo, Josh, for the 14 months, let's go! Three more subs till I give 5 subs to chat. Oh, you too, Josh. Oh, because usually people are outliers. I was not an outlier, but usually people are outliers. Ludwig, during his subathon, had like triple the viewers, if not more. That card's annoying. Gosh, that card's insane. Cast Hermit. They didn't cast Hermit. Oh. Also not drawing lands. I need to block the Goldspan. What if they have Dragon's Fire and kill my 4/4? People play multiple Galazeth Prismaris? Did I just get a land? Magma Opal. No. That's not good. Oh, they're playing 3 Spike Field Hazards. Wow. Literal negate top deck. Oh, you reached affiliate? Oh, damn! All right, everybody clap it up for Lumazzi. Lumazzi got to affiliate. That is all. Here's where they go, all runs Epiphany, and then I'm dead. Oh no. Oh wait, that's fine. If they cast All-One's Epiphany, I can Cathartic Pirate and then negate. Please cast Epiphany. Thank you. Outplayed. I just need a land! I needed a land for 4 turns. I'm dead to a Swift Breeze. Come on! Are you kidding me? They can't beat me if I go out of my own terms. I needed a land for so long. I'm wondering how this deck won matches in a tournament. It's actually a really cool emote. I keep playing against Izzet decks. Okay, if Izzet is this deck's worst matchup, then this deck's not good enough. Look, they have the new lands. The blue-red turns deck is a problem for this deck, but it's not a problem if you played like mono-white or something. It's not a problem if you play like the rogue deck that we usually play. We played for the past couple streams. You tell a lot about the opponent by which basics they choose. I know, right? Hopefully they don't have a counterspell. I also don't have double white. I still don't have double white. All right, so I need to add a basic white mana and a basic blue mana to this deck. I took them out not thinking that Divide by Zero could get environmental sciences, but I would need a couple basic lands in my deck. Right now I only have a basic mountain, but if I Divide by Zero something this turn, and then I get the environmental sciences, and then I environmental science for a white, I can cast Doomscar. And now I can't do that. Oh, or I could just draw white off the top. His work. It's not gonna work. Why are people playing that card? Like, I'd be okay with them playing it if they also played 4 negates. Because negate would have done the same thing there. And the opponent's really sideboarding for our deck. I gotta add another command for the shuffler command. Or they are taking forever and a half. Like, if you count forever and then you add half of forever on top of the forever that you already counted, then that's how long my opponent's taking. Refinement. But 1 land. Hey, Fortell? Smoldering Egg. They play a bunch of Prismatic commands, so I don't think getting Codie is correct. How much Jeskai opposed to is it? We're not playing as many counterspells in our deck because we're playing Codie. Because Codieing a counterspell is really bad. So we're not having a fun time against the deck playing more counterspells than us. Like, if they have Dragon's Fire right now and a dragon in their hand, we just lose our 4/4 now. Win your first game against that deck? Congrats, Nuno. There's the Hermit. Alright, so they're gonna play Goldspan Dragon, they're gonna attack, they're gonna hold up a couple mana, and then they're gonna have a Disdainful Stroke or whatever. I think I have to just hope they don't have Disdainful Stroke. I do not want to kill the Hermit. That makes their spells uncounterable. And by doing this, it kind of forces them to use the Hermit anyways with the mana. Because they don't have a mana left over right now. They're thinking. They're thinking. That's the talent Prismatic Man. Excuse me. Guess they want to just see my hand. They're gonna leave up a mana for one mana for Hermit. Let's see if they attack with Goldspan Dragon. Well, I have Cathartic Pyre to stop the Hermit anyways. We can Cathartic Pyre the Hermit, and then we can all run Epiphany. Yeah, that's awesome, Nuno. I'm glad you're liking the deck. That's definitely one of my favorite decks right now. Sure. I played my first like bit of Modern yesterday because my friends just have Modern decks. It was like actually really fun. I was playing a Grixis Delver deck. I might just build, and it played a lot of cards that are in Historic, like Inquisition, Thoughtseize, Drown in the Lock, Expressive Iteration, Dragon Race Channeler, Luris, Unholy Heat. Like it played all those cards. The only cards that they really played that were not in Historic are Fetch Lands, Dress Down. Fetch Lands, Dress Down, the artifact that draws a card. Alright, so they didn't attack, so what are we gonna do now? Oh, they're gonna plan to block with the Smoldering token. Like, I can't cast a spell now. I can't cast a spell before... I can't cast a spell before I attack. Because then they'll get to block with their egg. With the Ashmouth Dragon. Alright, I'm going for it. Oh yeah, Crokeyz is also in Historic too. How's it going, Eskina? Did I kill my 4/4 with Prismatic Command plus damage from Ashmouth Dragon? Looks like I saw it coming. Let's just attack them with our land. They're more likely to have a counter spell than they are a removal spell hidden spot here. I guess they could cast any spell and kill the den. This is why I played the land first, so that when they do this, I can Prismatic Campus and use this as mana for it. Seven flying and 10/10 with both having protection from creatures turn 4 or 5 is so fun. Oh, it's also broken. All runs Epiphany, kill me. It didn't kill me. What do I do now, chat? They counterspell me and I still die? Yep. Alright, this deck is not seeming good enough. Unless this deck was built like a while ago. Like, I can see, like, at the start of a meta, this deck being good, but, like, right now, it's just not. I'm gonna add the 2 other lands to the deck. Like, the way this is here, it's just not good enough. Like, not being able to have a lot of counterspells against the deck playing more counterspells than us is very detrimental. Like, yeah, Lear says that, like, your cards can't be countered, but number 1, you have to draw Lear, and number 2, you have to play Lear at sorcery speed and hope that doesn't get countered. And that's also, like, very hard to do. Like, the Dragon Egg... Like, between the Dragon Egg, Hermit, a lot of negate, saw it comings, like, our spells, like, rarely ever get to resolve. We're playing this weird game where, like, they have 4/4s on the board killing us, and then we have to, like, stop them. Then, like, our play to come back in the game, which is, like, Starnheim Unleashed, isn't good enough either, because if they don't have Fading Hope to bounce it, we've seen a couple times they have Ashmouth Dragon that will kill our 4/4s with any other damage, or cast 2 spells, and there you go, you can kill a 4/4. Like, we can't really kill their cards, and they can kill our cards, and they have more counter spells than us. That's just not good enough. Also, the is it decks are very prevalent in the meta. And if this deck has a bad matchup against those decks, then it's a problem. I can see this deck being really good against the green-based decks, which we played against a green-based deck and we 2-0'd them. It was close for a little bit, but all we had to do was play into drawing Doomscar, and we drew it and we won. So, like, if you're going into a meta, maybe this is good for best of one, right? Maybe if you're going into a meta that doesn't include a bunch of Izzet Dragons and Counterspell Epiphany decks, then this deck is really good. If you are expecting those, then it's not going to be good enough, unfortunately. So let's go ahead and I kind of want to build a historic deck right now, to be honest. Like that modern deck that I was playing kind of got me thinking that I kind of want to play some Grixis Shadow in historic. Kind of got me thinking. So when I come back, we're going to build some Grixis Shadow together, okay? I'll be right back. These are trying the deck change. Are going to try Esper Codie instead to see if it matches up better. I think it's going to match up better. Like, I think you probably also just need to play counter spells. Like, if you say that the matchup against aggro decks are good enough, you don't need to go to black then. Like, I think the answer is just playing more counter spells. Because if your matchup against the Izzet deck is bad, then you need to make your Izzet deck better. Izzet matchup better. And how do you make your Izzet matchup better? Probably play more counter spells. Like, at least in the sideboard. Alright, so how do we make Grixis Death Shadow in Historic? Now, I'm gonna put some overlap in here into the cards that I saw. There was Lightning Bolt. Obviously, we can't play Lightning Bolt in Historic. But there's also a really nice card that says destroy target creature, lose 2 life. There's a card called Infernal Grasp, which I think is very, very good for Death Shadow. We're gonna play this card. Like, yeah, you can't fetch shock Thoughtseize, which is very good for Shadow, but like this card's also really good. Infernal Grasp is really bad against Jeskai control, though. Maybe we don't play all 4. It is crazy for Shadow. Like, we can just play this in place of Bolt. Like, yeah, Bolt can go face and it can go towards our own face. But like, we can try it. We can try 4 in the deck in general. Like, I haven't played Historic in like a couple weeks. What are the best decks in Historic right now? What is it, like creativity and stuff? We're gonna play Drown the Lock. Definitely playing that. Definitely playing Iteration. Maybe like 3 Drown in the Locks? I don't know. Maybe like 1 in the sideboard. There's like Culligan's Command. Graveyard Hate's gonna be like a little bit of a problem. I think this deck needs like Eye of Vecna, right? It's like so good in this deck. It doesn't sacrifice itself, but like this card draws a lot of cards. Ingress Rampage is pretty good against the creativity deck, right? Low Guide Lantern. Stowaway? You think Stowaway's good for this deck? Like, it does draw cards. I'm trying to think what was in that modern list that we played. Oh, there's Dress Down. There's no replacement for Dress Down, though. Oh, Kroxa. Birds of the Skyclaves? I think we'll be able to find our shadows. I don't think that's a problem. Between Dragon Rage Channeler, Expressive Iterations, and like Soul Guide Lanterns drawing cards, I don't think that's a problem. Like we only really need Shadow like at the end of the game. Oh, you know what we could play? Football Crater. I like one copy of Football Crater. This can cycle to draw a card if we want to. We can replay it back with Luris if we need it, and it gives our Death Shadows trample. It would place or site to see the list. It was just my friend's deck that I played in paper. I played Paper Magic yesterday, just modern against one of my friends. And I was playing a deck similar to this, and he just had the cards in his deck. Mystical Dispute is probably a necessary card in the sideboard. Because we don't have Force of Negation. Bone Crusher Giant isn't playable with Luris in our deck, though. I love Bone Crusher Giant, just not playable with Luris. Well, what about Aether Spellbomb? Card seems like a good card in this deck, right? Pay a blue, sacrifice it, return a creature to its owner's hand. You can also protect your own creatures, and then you can draw a card from it. Yeah, I think I like that. We're gonna have to play against a lot of Rest in Pieces. Like, what if we played a card that kills an enchantment? There's that card that makes us lose to like by killing an enchantment, right? We should probably play that. Feed the Swarm. Oh yeah, we're gonna play Thoughtseize for sure. The question is, are we playing all 4 Inquisitions? Or we kind of want exile removal, right? So Braid's probably not what we want. Well, we have Soul Guide Lanterns anyway. Maybe one of Braid, one Magma Spray. I guess Fatal Push is better than Magma Spray in like every way, right? And I think I want to play like 20 lands. Or 19. And I think I need like one more threat. Because like in Modern you have the monkey. Like, what threat do we play in this build? We could play the new vampire. Oh no, we can play Knight of the Ebon Legion. Or I think Knight of the Ebon Legion is actually pretty good. Dude, Knight of the Ebon Legion, the 2/1 vampire that draws cards. I don't hate Wombat Courier. Abu, we're not playing green. I'm thinking we could also play something like the red vampire. The Bloodthirsty Adversary. Because you get to like cast an instant or sorcery for free. You get like a free Culligan's Command removal spell, Drown the Lock, Expressive Iteration, Thoughtseize Inquisition, stuff like that. Oh wait. Wait. Isn't the best card to play just Dreadhorde Arcanist? Eight, 15, 20 lands. I think Hall of Oracles is a little bit weird with Kroxa because you need red, red, black, black. With Arcanist, it makes Fatal Push in the main deck a lot more enticing. Wait, actually, is Arcanist good in this deck? It can only flashback Inquisition and Thoughtseize. Oh, thank you, Arcane Mean Cry. 1 second. Look at this list. Oh, you played Wombat Courier in here. 2 Aether Spell Bombs. Oh, he was playing Arcanist. Oh, actually, Consider is so good in this deck, right? Dude, was he playing Infernal Grasp? He wasn't playing Infernal Grasp. That's kind of weird. I think Eye of Vecna is actually really powerful in this deck. Oh, he was actually playing Hall of Oracles. Interesting. 4 Bomat, 4 Channeler, 4 Arcanist, 2 Seagate Stormcaller. I don't really think we need Consider, though. It's like, it's a good card. It was before mid. Okay. On the 30th of this month, there's going to be a 50-minute presentation of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel at 3 a.m. Oh, yes, I know already. Like, I have Vecna, I think, is really good. You draw a card and you lose 2 life, you can get it back off Luris if you mill it. And then you can pay 2 mana to draw a card and lose 2 life whenever you want at the start of your turn. But like maybe it's too inefficient to be good. Just Raid Raptor everyone, right? Is Lunar Frenzy worth it as a TBR replacement? What is that card? I mean, at that point, wouldn't you just play Embercleave? I don't like, Footfall Crater gives us trample anyway, it doesn't really matter. So like, I think Arcanist warps this deck too much. We might just want to play a different threat. Like, Consider is really good for Dragon Rage Channeler, but like I don't find it really hard for us to get cards in the graveyard anyway. I'm just not gonna play it. 8, 15, 20. Let's play a couple copies of Pyromancer. I don't think Red Adversary is bad. I don't think 5 mana is good, but maybe it is. I think Young Pyromancer might just be better. Red Adversary with Stone Rain? Cringe. It's not bad. Let's play some Grixis Death Shadow, chat. Alright, what's his mana base? Four Blight Step Pathway, 4 Blood Crypt, 1 Clearwater Pathway, one Hall of Oracles. I guess I'm not going to play Hall of Oracles because I'm not playing Arcanist. Fire Bluff. Team Vents. Watery Grave. Four, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 red. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 black. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 black. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 blue. That seems good. All right, let's talk about this one. One moment, chat. We're gonna do this one for YouTube as well. Play this for a few hours. Okay. Thank you for being patient with me. I thought I tweeted something, but I guess I didn't. Hey, Capoeo, how's it going? Testing some mono blue Delver with Stowaway plus Curious Obsession and Historic. I think that's going to be probably pretty good. I wonder if any of the new set affected Historic or if it's still mainly Throws, Combo, and Jeskai. Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing, right? I'm excited to dive in for a little bit here post the new set, so. Alright, how's it going, everybody? Today we have a Grixis Death Shadow deck based on the modern Grixis Shadow deck. With Delirium, we're playing some Dragon Rage Channeler, some Thought Seizes, some Death Shadows, some Young Pyromancers, some Crokeyz, a little bit of card advantage with Expressive Iteration, and some counter spells with John the Lock, Recursion with Culligan's Command, some Graveyard Hate with Soul Guide Lantern, and some interaction in the form of Bounce with Aether Spellbomb. We have some things in the sideboard. This is a Lurrus deck, so we do have all of our cards being 2 converted mana cost or mana value or less, to where we can cast them back out of our Lurrus. We have a sneaky Footfall Crater in this deck to give our huge Death Shadows trample. Our sideboard is filled with other interaction for cards and pieces that are going to be used against us, namely Feed the Swarm against our opponent's Rest in Pieces and things like this, some Mystical Disputes for the control decks. And we're going to see if we can tempo our opponents into the dust today. And it's all happening live right now. Thank you for the follow, Bronto Florist. Just the voice dude, thanks for the follow. It's definitely in the realm of keepable here. Also, if you find this content enjoyable, make sure to click the like button, click the subscribe button. It really does help grow the channel and reach out to more people. Alright, let's see what our opponent's hand is looking like with this turn 1 Thoughtseize. We're going to shock ourselves, and Thoughtseize put ourselves to 16. Gives us 4 more life taken away from Shadow. Is Landfall, Ren, and 7, and Knight of the Rare Quarry a viable strat, or is it unexplored? I'm sure it's unexplored. Alright, so it seems like our opponent's playing mono red. Okay. We have Unholy Heat for something. We don't really care about their Unholy Heat right now. Steamkin could be a problem, but I think what's going to run us into the dust here is our opponent getting card advantage. We do have Mulligan's Command in a couple turns. So if we can Mulligan's Command, killing something and the Bomat Courier, that would be very, very good. What I kind of want to do is I kind of want to kill the Dragon Rage Channeler so they don't surveil, and then Mulligan's Command kill the Steamkin and the Bomat Courier. I think I'm just going to do that. Well, actually, I should take the Bomat Courier. Well, I don't want the Bomat Courier to gain the advantage. Actually, I could just take the Dragon Rage Channeler and then kill the Bomat Courier after. Yeah, I think I like that. I kind of don't want to play Dragon Rage Channeler until it gets out of range of Unholy Heat, so I think I'm just gonna shock this. Play Unholy Heat now. And then next turn we'll Mulligan's Command the Steamkin. Can't play Shadow yet. It'll be a 0/0. Brown is pretty good. Like, I could just cast Dragon Rage Channeler, and then when they go to kill my Channeler, I drown and lock it. But that risks Runaway Steamkin becoming a 3/3, and I can't really handle that right now. So I think I'm just gonna Mulligan's Command now. Or I could just K-Command and gain value by Dragon Rage Channeler going to the graveyard, then picking it back up with Mulligan's Command. Or I could just make them discard a card. I think I'm just going to deal 2 damage, discard a card. Like, they might discard this in Holy Heat, knowing that I'm not playing any creatures right now, and then I can resolve my Dragon Rage Channeler next turn. discarded the Unholy Heat. Now they have Artifact Creature Instant. Not bad at all. Gonna hold up our Drown here. Have 4 cards in grave. Light up the stage. I think I'm actually gonna counter this. Actually, this puts this as a 3/3. So maybe I should just kill the Dragon Rage Channeler now. Do I want a Spire Bluff Canal? I don't think so. Mostly because it brings me 1 step closer to Dragon Rage Channeler. Well, Spike Field Hazard against Dragon Rage Channeler kind of sucks. But I do have 2 more of them. Play them out. I don't currently have a creature in the graveyard, so if they attack me with Bone Courier, I'm probably going to block with the Dragon Rage Channeler. Like, I do have Death Shadow. It will die as soon as it enters the battlefield. And then that gives me 2 3/3s. But I think I'm just going to block this. Static Discharge. Alright, so I have card advantage right now, which is good. Wow. Top deck light of the stage. Okay, 2 lands. That's okay for me. Position's not going to work out. Do I have a sorcery in grave? Yes, I have Thoughtseize in grave. This returns the Bugbear to the hand. And draws a card. Kind of don't want to risk playing Lurrus and then top decking a removal spell. But I think I'm just gonna take the 4 because it makes Death Shadow a 4/4, which could block the land. Draw card. I am happy about this. We go Inquisition plus Shadow. Perfect. Now that can't attack me. You need Pyrite Spellbomb? That would be pretty cool. It might not be able to beat this Shadow. You were okay. About more Shadows. How about 2 8/8s? Do we like 2 8/8s, chat? Then I can Lurrus back another Death Shadow or Dragon Rage Channeler. They kind of are our burn deck, right? They're playing Screw the Critics, so we need to kill them as fast as possible. With top decks burn, that's why we need to play Luris. We also kind of need to play this Croxa too. I think the play is Luris. Just gain life. Gaining life is also kind of weird because it like makes Death Shadow smaller. Like, it's a really weird balance against decks like this. Like, if their top deck is burned, there's nothing we can do, right? Why not play the Channeler? Because the Channeler has to attack, and what if we need to block? And also the Death Shadow blocks the Den of the Bugbear, and the 3/3 doesn't. Is it safe to put mutagenic growth or Manamorphose in the format? Absolutely not. Oh, not like this. They get a scry? Oh! Not like this. Don't scry to the top. Don't scry to the top. No, they did. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Frenzy. Yes. That's scary. Well, that was scary. The best part of Historic is it's becoming like a reimagining of Modern without free spells? Yes, that is good. Feed the Swarm does get rid of Frenzy, which I like. And random other creatures. Like, they probably play, like, the 3-mana 3/3 that no one can gain life. They probably play that. Is Thoughtseize good or bad against that deck? Kind of medium, right? Like a little bit whatever? Like, I don't really like discard spells because, like, we're probably going to be top decking, and discard spells is not good when we're both top decking. I think I like this setup. I think Aether Vial's fine. I actually think Aether Vial's fine in Historic. It will be very good. I still think it's kind of fine. I think if Aether Vial is printed, I think humans might be one of the best decks. Full Score Mage is kind of scary. That's also scary. I can cape command the Dragon Rage Channeler and bring back my Dragon Rage Channeler. But I kind of want to do all of that in the same turn. But maybe that's not worth. Because, like, if I do that this turn, the next turn I can Drown Interlock and Infernal Grasp. Frenzy. Creature instant land. Fucking Chandler plus Infernal Grasp this. I guess, or Adrenaline Lock. Let's get a sorcery or an artifact. Okay. Well, shoot. They have 4 cards engraved, so but this frenzy's gonna be a little out of control. Mono red werewolf stompy. Oh, they had another unholy heat off the top. That's pretty good. All right, I'm top decking, and they have a frenzy. That's not good for us. Oh my gosh, creature lands are so good with frenzy. I just realized. Not really. All right, we're probably dead. Give us like a slight hope. We have Dragon Rage Channeler in the graveyard. We're gonna deal 2 damage and return a card. You like Otherworldly Gaze more than Consider and Historic Delver. What does it do? Combo with Obsession to draw the top deck of any way you need it. Oh, for Delver deck specifically, yes, right? Ow. Hold on, can you calm down? Jeez. Maybe I do need Thoughtseize for the frenzy. I get an instant speed burn spell off the top and I lose. Oh, the Surveil off the Channeler is so good with frenzy too. Yeah, if this is gonna be a frenzy deck, then I'm gonna need to reevaluate. Oh, I sideboarded. I'm just dead to Reminap. I guess I do need the Thoughtseizes. And Infernal Grass is kind of worse. Alright, so if Frenzy is how we lose this game, and I brought Thoughtseize in for game 3, then we just need to only Thoughtseize Experimental Frenzy and not care about anything else. That's a capable hand. So we go red here, turn 1, for in case they have a red 1 drop. And then turn 2 we go like Crokeyz, turn 3 Expressive Iteration. Briefly attacks to exile a card. Seems like our mana's working out pretty well. For an Static Discharge. Do I want Decay Command? I could add back the Crokeyz, or I could just make them discard. I like making them discard. I'll do it in their upkeep. He discarded Frenzy. Oh no! What happened? Wait, is that a... Wait, what? Wait. Oh, it's an artifact and a creature. Oh, that was confusing. That was really confusing. But they got rid of Experimental Frenzy, which I guess I'm okay with. Am I supposed to Crokeyz again? I feel like I just want to... Well, I can't drown anyway. Like, this is gonna happen. They're gonna deal damage to me with DRC. We're gonna go to 10, and then our shadows become 3/3s. Discarding Unholy Heat's really good for our Crokeyz. That means Unholy Heat can't kill it. One more card in grave can escape the Crokeyz. Kinda need to save this, Feed the Swarm for Frenzy. My Frenzy. There we go. Feed the Swarm is also going to give us -4 life as well. It's a little scary. Actually, it's like super scary, right? This -4 would put us to... It's 6. Oh wait, is this lethal? Is lethal. Broken. Boom! I bet you they didn't think they were gonna die. I bet you they didn't think they were gonna die, chat. Sounds good. Take lightning helix. Anger's also strong. So is Day of Judgment. Every single one of their cards is good. Their hand is absurd against us. Like, I kind of also want to get rid of the search, too. I don't know if we can beat two sweepers. Just deck running Agademes, no. Alright, hopefully I don't get another Anger of the Gods. It could Prismari command away my Pyromancer and my Soul Guide Lantern. Like, I can always rebuy that with Kolaghan's command. I have Expressive Iteration coming next turn. Like, we're definitely not in a good spot with the hand that they have, but we're also not in a terrible spot. Did they time out? I think they timed out. Yeah, it's giving them priority for Magma Opus. I think we still had a chance in this game, to be honest. Like, I honestly think it's super winnable here. Yeah, they probably DC'd. We want Unholy Heat. It is good to have against the Gear Hulk, technically. And like sharks. Well, they drew Teferi for turn, so let's say they like... Let's say last turn they Prismatic commanded my Young Pyromancer and made a treasure token. And then with that Steam Vents in hand, they could shock and cast Teferi. Or they would just shock and cast Day of Judgment, and then the next turn, they would just cast Teferi, draw a card, have a couple Surveils with Search for Iskanta, and potentially get a Lightning Helix, and if all of that happened, then the next turn after that, they could Magma Opus. Like, there's definitely a world where I could have lost this game, but like, I think we were in a good spot, in general. I think they actually un-DC'd, right? And then just scoop. Aether Spellbound's pretty good against shark tokens. Infernal Grasp is really good. No, not Infernal Grasp. Feed the Storm is really good against, what's it called? Heartcast, Shark Typhoon, and, the 2-mana white enchantment. Inquisition, we don't want our Fatal Push. I think we want our Crater. We want Mystical Dispute, so what do we take out? Unholy Heat, probably? Unholy Heat does deal with the Planeswalkers for 1 mana. I guess we take out the Soul Guide Lanterns. Leave 1 in for an artifact. Take out a K command. Take out a Unholy Heat. And bring in the Drown and 4 Disputes. I like that. I don't have red mana, but hopefully I get there soon. Then I go for Thoughtseize before I go for Inquisition because they could have Dovin's Veto, right? No, I think I could just go Inquisition first. They might not side in Dovin's Veto against us. Portable Hole and Lightning Helix. So we're going to want to Thoughtseize their Magma Opus. So do we care more about Portable Hole or Lightning Helix? We care more about taking their Lightning Helix so they don't gain life. Then Magma Opus is the take. I don't even really think Magma Opus is the take. Could just be Portable Hole. They might just discard Magma Opus this turn anyway. Drew red mana. Now we have to dodge them drawing Teferi, right? Oh, they drew a Helix for turn. Pretty bonkers. Oh my gosh, really? I messed up. You drew this for turn, then drew this for turn? It's actually insane. That was actually just like back-to-back best draws, I think. Built a neat Dredgeless Dredge deck for best of one. Willow Geist, Fiend Artisan with Creeping Chills, Narcomoebas, Croxa, and Fiend Artisan. That sounds good. And Wonder to make them flying. It's fun, but it was totally unviable outside of best of one. Oh, yeah, there's too much Grave Hate. Yeah, the problem with that deck is that, like, once your Graveyard gets exiled, you like, no longer do anything. Like, the thing about this deck is that, like, there's still Death Shadows and stuff to, like, kill your opponent with once they kill your graveyard. They DC again? Because I haven't plus Teferi yet. My best draw is Croxa. Also a good draw. They're gonna get priority to cycle their land. Opponent! Come on! All right, we're gonna use this moment to say, if you made it this far in the video, make sure to like. Give it a like. Give it a subscribe if you like more content like this. You like the content. Okay, so what do we get here? Can I have all three of these? Unfortunately, we can't go Pyromancer and Thoughtseize because this isn't black mana. Thoughtseize does let us start playing Shadows, though. I have all sorceries and creatures in here. No instants.
Hurry.
Really? They didn't kill our shadow. That's funny. That's actually hilarious. Alright, hopefully they don't kill me.
Keep up the pace.
Let me guess, another Gear Hulk. No, they just have Magma Opus. Wow. I don't know if they actually timed out or if they BM timed out. Like, that was actually insane. Like, the fact that they top decked Teferi and Lightning Helix back to back was just broken. They have Portable Hull, so I think I just want one Abrade instead of the Feed the Swarm. Wow, they just... Wow. They're banking on drawing a land? I could have done Cole against Command over a Braid, but I kind of... Like, I know I want to, like, hold up Mystical Dispute sometimes. The 3 mana might be too much. I think they're expecting... Man, what if they don't draw a land? I mean, knowing my opponent, they might just draw land. I think I'm going to go for them casting Archmage Charm to draw lands. And then me countering the Archmage Charm. Morning, Quick. How's it going? Draw a card. That's not good for us. Alright, so we're probably not going to be able to capitalize on them not drawing lands. Except for they just drew a land. Alright, we just drew a land. They have Lightning Helix up. He drew Memory Lapse. Yes! They didn't draw land. And then Dragon Rage Channeler plays around their Lightning Helix and their Anger of the Gods, right? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Just make them do it. Oh, they discarded Magma Opus. Of course. The fairy. Gosh, man.
Let's skip to the good part.
Untap 2 lands, Lightning Helix. That's not good. I don't know how people can draw 2 land, like have a 2 land hand in their control deck and then all 3 drops and higher and then like continually draw lands every turn and get out of it. I just don't get it. Yeah, Siren Storm Tamer is pretty good. Alright, so they're gonna draw a card. They're gonna Anger of the Gods. We're gonna draw on the lock, and then kill Teferi. Second Memory Lapse.
Time is much more malleable than people think.
I'm glad I did it that turn. Sounds pretty good. Alright, I think I like the position I'm in. They might have to Soul Guide Lantern for not drawing a card. If I draw a Shock Land, I can attack Teferi and pressure it. But they could also draw any removal spell and get rid of my... Of course. Yeah, I don't know how the opponent does it, chat. Now they're gonna pop the Soul Guide Lantern. Oh my god. Helix into Archmage's Charm. I can't make this up, chat. I can't make this up. Oh, it's so cringe. Oh, man. How do... That's so annoying. What the heck, dude? By the way, they were stuck on 2 lands this game. Except for they weren't stuck because they drew lands out of it immediately. Like, my opponent in that match had like no playable cards in hand, and then top deck Teferi into playable card both times. keeping a 2-lander on the draw with like, especially against the Thoughtseize deck, is not good. Especially if you have only 3 drops and higher in your hand. I mean, we don't know how many lands the opponent has in their deck, but still. Like there was just multiple times in that game where they had to draw something right now and they drew it. And that happened multiple times. Which is frustrating to say the least. Boros aggro. There's an artisan event in standard right now. Nice. Crap. Probably should have killed the drown one of the things there. How does this deck beat wide decks? I'm not even sure. Good way to beat go wide decks. Yeah, I can get Crater back with Luris. Plus, I don't need Creditor to win. Like, I can attack with Death Shadow. Oh my gosh, really? I didn't think they had it. Oh, sucked. I didn't think they had that since they didn't do it the last turn. I would have kept Unholy Heat up in that case. They must have top decked this because they didn't do it last turn. They didn't do it last turn. I know that. But the only reason why I did this play instead of holding up Unholy Heat is because they didn't do it last turn. And last turn was the perfect time to do it. So I didn't hold up the Unholy Heat and I played Death Shadow instead. Because I was like, oh, well, they don't have it. So so whenever they do have it, I'll have the Unholy Heat for their target. But they just like top deck Transmogrify, so it didn't work for me. But like I could have like held my Drown the Lock for their target. Essentially. Oh, Meat Hook Massacre seems pretty good. I mean, well, I mean, you can't bring it back with Luris, but I mean, you can, but it won't do anything. It seems okay. That's where it goes. Power Bluff Canal into Dragon Rage Channeler and then Shock Pyromancer. What's up, Hazmat? I need a streamer shout out for Hazmat, please. What's up? Oh, they're tutus. With vigilance. Yikes. Huh. It only doesn't work if they have 2 Transmogrifies. But Johnny's Last Stand. Whenever a creature or planeswalker control dies, you may sacrifice to Johnny's Last Stand. If you do, make a 4/4 with flying. When a spell or ability opponent controls causes you to discard this card, if you control... No! No! What the heck? That's an Omega Yikes. What kind of tech is that? And they top deck the untap lands. Oh no. They top deck the untap land for another flyer. How do I win? Whenever a creature dies, you may sacrifice it and make a 4/4. So I have to Infernal Grasp one and drown the other? Huh. I need to drown this one because I can't drown Elishnorn. What? What is wrong with the opponent? Light up? Day of Judgment, raise the alarm. What the heck, dude? Dude, that's a deck. That's a deck. Now that's something I haven't seen. Need to cast this in case they have heroic reinforcement. Alright, this is where I can start winning. I was not going to attack with that. Well, that was weird. That was weird. Wow. Okay, well, now I know my discard spells aren't going to work. Or they are going to work, but I just need to bring in Inquisitions. But Inquisition doesn't take Transmogrify. Or I just need to bring in Feed the Swarm. I just need to bring in Feed the Swarm. I need Necromentia. I like that Drown in the Lock kills tokens for free. Hold a 5. Leyline of Combustion. The opponent is broken. Whenever you, and or at least one permanent control, becomes a target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, it deals 2 damage to that player. I don't want them to have creatures. I could have raised the alarm. That's not good for my channeler attacking. Okay, do we Thoughtseize? Do we Thoughtseize? Oh, I think we do. Fingers crossed. Day of Judgment, Last Stand. Bye, Day of Judgment. Ah, feels good. So, sorcery, creature, land. I need an instant engrave. Oh yeah, of course they draw the land. Alright, so it's fine if I discard this card out of their hand, right? Because Aether Spellbomb can deal with the 4/4? It's not like they can kill me, right? Or I should just err on the side of caution. I'm gonna err on the side of caution. Hold up my spell bomb. I think we're good. I think we're good. Rest in peace. Well, at least I have Feed the Swarm in my hand. Infernal Grasp, I go to 3, right? I don't need to do that though. Okay, so I feed the swarm this. This spell or ability? So even if I spellbomb it, I take 2? Okay, so I spellbomb the 1/1 and then I kill them. Ooh, baby. Oh, man. Oh, that felt kind of close. That felt kind of close, I must say. a card that I wanted to play? Was there a different card that I wanted to play, or no? I don't think so. When I was playing Modern yesterday against my friend, he was playing the Modern Elementals deck. Does anybody know what the Elementals deck in Modern is? Like a 4-color, like Omnath deck with Risen Reef and like Ephemerate and stuff, and a bunch of like free spells that you can like exile cards of the same color out of your hand, like Endurance and things like that. He was playing that deck, and they also happen to be Elementals, which they all trigger Risen Reef. It was like pretty good, but I 2-0'd him with a deck similar to this in Modern. Yeah, I almost got destroyed though, I must say. I 2-0'd him in the next match. We only played one game, and I lost the game, but it was like a super long grindy game. And he was on 0 cards except for there was no cards in hand at all, but had 2 copies of Risen Reef on the board. And then top decked Omnath for turn into another Risen Reef. And I was like, oh, must be nice. I think I'm going to put a stop in my upkeep and then Unholy Heat in my upkeep to try to draw a Black Source. Oh, God. I am super happy about this. Especially if they exile one of my cards. That's black mana. Yeah, I was playing the dress down version. I'm gonna hold open drawing the lock in case they play another Scavenging Ooze. I'll shoot. Brown's gonna kill a Spellbreaker, right? Instant creature land. I do really like Infernal Grasp though, but I want to make 2 3/3s. Dang it. And the 3/3s there would have been really nice. And that land's also really good. Can cast Luris plus something else, plus like Young Pyromancer. Okay, now I need to Croxa. Oh wow, push is such a good draw. It could die here. Artifact. Man. If they get a Spellbreaker off the top, that's 8 damage, right? Okay, so they're dead on board, right? Croxa's lethal? I could just, it doesn't really matter. Ingress Rampage could be okay. Can get rid of Embercleave. Can get rid of a big Scavenging Ooze. Drown, Abrade, Grasp. I don't know how good Feed the Swarm is since it's a sorcery. Osties is probably not as good as Inquisition here. Fatal Push is good. Like, I think Scavenging Ooze is just going to be the main problem. But I think I have my Scavenging Ooze bases covered here. This one's probably better than a Croxa. Like, can we just go tap land here? I do that over doing this on black because this lets me cast a braid. Well, I guess I could have done this on red if I wanted to, but braid's good here. Then I can do iteration. Or I could go like Pyromancer, Shock, Shadow. I think I like the Pyromancer, Shock, Shadow better. Then we can iteration to gas back up. Wow, they took their whole turn doing that. It's actually really good for us. Want K command or drown? I think I like K command here. And then drown can go back because I'm not playing this land this turn anyway. This becomes red for Proxa. Credit Embercleave, that's pretty good. Blothus, ouch. I'm one card away from escaping Croxa. But what I can do is I can Culligan's command the target back to my hand. They target the Croxa. Oh, we beat Chandra Torture Defiant. I have to hope they like don't draw a land right now. Of course. Of course. Why not?
You want to go home? This is gonna hurt. I need to play Croxa and animate it in the same turn. And I also have to not die to Clothis plus Chandra. This'll be easy.
Of course. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, that was just the most perfect thing possible. What the heck, dude? This is like the worst luck ever. Can an opponent teach me? All right, so instant sorcery. Shadow would be a creature engrave. Oh, I'm so close to being able to unholy heat the Chandra. Instant sorcery creature. If I get an artifact, enchantment, or land off the top of the unholy heat, I kill the Chandra. Or I could just like play Crokeyz twice. Wait, no, I die to Raminap if I do that. Right? Because Clothis does 2, Chandra does 2, and Raminap does 2. I literally have to like unholy heat right now and hope to hit a land off the top and put it in the grave. Crap. Played to my outs.
Asking for it.
Yeah, getting Scavenging Ooze off the top there was just overpowered. Alright, if they're gonna board into Chandra, I need to play Ingress Rampage. Like we were very close to winning there, but it just wasn't good enough against what they had on board. This is trash. Alright, this is better, but as a 7 out of 5. I need to save Infernal Grass for Scavenging Ooze. Here's the Clothis. Dang. Oh my gosh. Oh, just so unlucky. Thoughtseize the next draw. If I would have drawn a card off Spellbomb, I would have hit it. I guess let's take the Chandra. Their hand's insane. I don't know how I can win. Oh, there's a magma spray there. Both is just too good against me. And it's okay. We're gonna have better luck either tomorrow or like later on today or in this match or something. But if like off the top Teferi into off the top removal spell into off the top Magma Opus or whatever it was, and then need to draw untapped land to cast Chandra, up top untapped land. All right, cool. So maybe this is like blue-white control or Jeskai control playing that card. Maybe it's just mono-white. Not blue-white control. No lands. Interesting. Interesante. I want to drown our K command. Or add Luris. I think I just add Luris. What are they playing? Blue-white mid-range? Yeah, it seems like that too. Like, why would they be playing blue? Just for like counter spells in the control matchup? Oh, Soul Hoarder, true. That was a pretty fantastic draw. Shadow. All right, so I can ambush the apparition in the 1/1, but I think I just want to take the damage because it puts me to 11 to make the Death Shadow a 2/2. Play this first because I want to play Drown the Lock. They have 6 cards engraved. Fateful Lapse is my shadow. Sure. I'm gonna get that back eventually. Oh, that's why they're playing Snowlands. Alright, makes sense. Resto now? Nope. Nazis was kind of a perfect draw. Like, not really? Well, that's fine. I just won't cast Roxa this turn. I'll just cast Crocs next turn when I can hold up Drown. Alright, so they want to animate the Faceless Haven. And I could just Spellbomb it. What if I just drown, like, the Skyclave first? So I can have access to Shadow and Spellbomb. Nah, that's probably bad. I don't need Shadow anymore. Plus I have more of those. Discard this, they play their Faceless Haven for turn. They no longer have good attack. I might have to block with Pyromancer. We'll see. Maybe if they have, like, Skyclave Apparition here. Well, it's not gonna matter. I can just counter it. Dahlia? A little annoying. And you still don't have good attacks, though. There's a shadow. Could just attack you, right? Like, they're not dead, so they would just take it. But I have Shadow as a really good blocker, plus Drown the Lock. I think I can attack with the Crocs, though. Like, yeah, it gets trumped, but we have to kill them at some point. Session, thanks for the follow. Like, I can just drown the Skyclave. I get the 1/1, I block. I have 3 blockers, they have 4 attackers. Yeah, we're fine. Also, when I drown, I make a 1/1 from Pyromancer anyway. Probably the best draw on their deck. Alright, so Drown the Lock counters this. And then I have 1, 2, 3 blockers. But I go to 1 now? You did 2 out of 3. Hey, classic lava. Congrats. Thanks for the follow. Oh man, that was pretty fun. Like these matches are pretty fun. Subordinate and Null encountered his Soul Lantern. Oh, you did? Oh, that's pretty cool. I have to say, I have not done that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Channeler Fatal Push or Pyromancer Fatal Push? Probably Channeler Fatal Push since I can. If I win on this Mold of 4, it's gonna be insane. I'm gonna play around them having Portable Hole for my Channeler, so I'm not gonna do anything on turn 1. I know, right, Bluefire? That's fine. I'll let them put a counter on it. I just want the surveil. If Fatal push this enough, keep so I can surveil. Fine. Oh, crap. Oh, they're humans? I had no idea. Like K command. I don't do anything yet, right? Until their turn. Kind of don't want them like resto it. Guess I'll risk it. Want to drown? Yes. This way, next turn I can feed the swarm plus drown, unless I take my feed the swarm. Hold the 4 looking good. Hold the 4 looking good. So here I just, what, feed the swarm to Spellbinder? So I can jump block with the Chandler and then Loras can bring back the Chandler? Instant sorcery. Crap! I took the Loras. Oh, okay. Now I get to kill both things. Now I'm just not gonna block. Whiteman, thanks for the follow. Land Engrave, that's good. For Chandler. Deputy. Roxa. Don't mind if I do. Instants are easiest thing and most prevalent in my deck, so I'm just going to exile all my instants there. Alright, if they have Skyclave Apparition, it's going to be annoying, for sure. Okay, it's definitely annoying, for sure. Mind you, this is a mulligan to 4, chat. Flyer. That's scary. Removal spell. Off the top. That's pretty nifty. Oh, yes. You do the stream, is this your favorite best deck that you play? No, actually. The reason why I'm playing this deck is because I played a similar deck in Modern Paper yesterday against one of my friends, and I had a lot of cards that were in Paper. Oh, wait, am I just dead to Elite Spellbinder because Dahlia has First Strike? Oh, come on. My favorite decks are Niv Mizzet Reborn and Boros Midrange. Not my mulligan to 4. Yeah. That's a Spellbinder. We almost had him on a multi 4. RC almost got us there. Could you have drawn this hand last game, please? There is still game 3. That's busted. We get a whole other game? Wow. Okay. Raven, Sun Gold, Deputy, Thalia. I guess it's just always Thalia, right? Card's annoying. You still haven't seen any blue cards, right? Oh yeah, Deputy's blue. True. Okay, command the Pyromancer back to our hand. Hopefully they play Sun Gold Sentinel. And then target my Pyromancer. Sick. Did they play Stowaway? Not to my knowledge. Rest in peace? I can go take a hike. Where are my shadows? Really? Hey, there we go. There. Yeah, right. Yeah, Riot always works. which is a very good draw. Hacking? That's why. Art's so good. Yeah, I didn't think of that line. I can Inferno Grasp the deputy right now. Then bring back the football career. Wow. Have to trade. Should give it a trample. I have a better top deck than they do. Well, not right now. I've drawn 3 lands in a row. They've drawn 2 lands in a row. No, they drew Spellbinder, never mind. Okay. The little Dragon Rage Channeler that could. No. Give me a shadow. Come on, give me a shadow. Oh my god. I need something right now. I need something. Give me a removal spell. Oh. Are you serious? I'm only playing 20 lands in my whole deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 lands? In like, what, 26 cards? It's a little bit above average. But like, I have like a lot of expressive iterations. And I drew like, what, one of them? Like, I wish I had just drawn, like, any spell, like they drew. They drew Spellbinder, Talia, and Skyclave, and I drew lands. I also mulled the 4 game, too. All right, chat. Let's brighten up the mood a little bit, okay? By watching level 99 Herbie react to me losing the finals. Let's watch level 99 Herbie react to me losing the finals. That would lighten the mood.
Oh my god, did we do it? Yes! I attack! Holy shit! I attack! I attack! I attack! No! Oh, he lost! He lost! I attacked! No! No! What? Oh, he lost!
I'm sorry, James. That is too funny. James, I'm sorry, dude.
Oh no!
Oh,
man!
oh my god. I'm sorry, James. Your face looks so funny there. Oh god. Oh, that's...
Oh my god, did we do it? Yes! I attack! Holy shit! I attack! I attack! I attack! No! Oh, he lost! He lost! I attacked! No! No! What? Oh, he lost!
I'm sorry, James. That is too funny. James, I'm sorry, dude. Oh,
Oh no!
oh,
man!
oh my god.
That is funny. That is funny. That is funny. Oh no. No. Not like this. No. They keep reminding me. No. Why do they keep reminding me of this? Of the finals of the Hoogland Open? They keep reminding me. Oh no. It's like it's a joke or something. Oh man. Crap. Oh, I know that was memorable. But still. Oh. Okay, what do we think about this deck? I know we lost a couple matches, but they were all seemed super close. Since this is more of a mid-range deck, you're gonna have to play with it a little bit depending on what your matchups are, especially if you are in a certain level of Mythic or in Diamond or wherever you are on the ladder in Magic the Gathering Arena. You're gonna have to tailor it to the metagame because it's kind of a, like a mid-range deck. Maybe you'll play a little bit more counter spells here and there, maybe another young Pyromancer or two if you play against a lot of go-wide decks. But in general, I love playing decks like this that have a lot of little decisions, and sometimes you just draw too many lands. But other than that, I really do think this kind of deck has a chance. It's very, very good in Modern, and so many of the cards are the same as there is in the Modern deck. Unholy Heat, Soul Guide Lantern, Dragon Rage Channeler, Thought Seizing, Position to Cause Like, Fatal Push, Death Shadow, Drown the Lock, Expressive Iteration, and Croxa, and Kolaghan's Command. Literally almost every single card in this deck is in the Modern deck already, and the Modern deck is very powerful. So this deck definitely does have a chance to be good in the meta. Hopefully you enjoyed trying it. If you got this far in the video, make sure to click the like button and subscribe if you'd like to see more content like this. There's a bunch of historic decks that are on this channel. In fact, there's a Niv Visit Reborn deck right over here that you can watch, somewhere around here, that you can watch, and it's one of my favorite decks in all of historic. Very, very powerful in the meta right now. So hopefully you enjoy that list and maybe try that one for yourself as well. Have a good day. See you in the next video. All right. That is the end of my YouTube segment. I'm going to go ahead and see if we can put one of these decks up on the YouTube. Hey, thank you, Bluefire. Hope you like it. A lot of people have said that my YouTube channel kind of reminds me of like a CGB Jeff Hoogland like combination, or like some people have said like kind of like Channel Fireballish. Saffron Olive. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I really do like this Grizzly Shadow deck. I'm not just saying this. Like, I'm not just saying it for like the YouTube video, but like I do like decks like this. I like mid-range in general if you've been watching this channel. But I played very similar to this deck in Modern yesterday. You didn't hear me say this before, against my friend playing Elementals with Omnath and all these broken cards, and the deck was very strong. Like the couple things that this deck doesn't have, of course, is like the perfect mana with the fetch lands, but like the mana still seemed fine. It doesn't have fetch lands, it doesn't have Dress Down, and it doesn't have the 0 mana artifact. What's the 0 mana artifact again? The one that looks at your opponent's top card of the deck and draws a card? Like, it doesn't have that. But that's like basically, oh, it doesn't have Ragavan. Like, the only cards in this deck that are different are Ragavan, the artifact that draws a card and looks at your opponent's deck, and Dress Down, basically. That's basically it. Like, I could see playing Delver in this, but the problem with Delver in this kind of deck is that you would need way better mana, right? As you can see, our turn 1 plays are all black and red, and to have blue mana on turn 1's kind of rare. We're only playing 12 blue sources. In order to have blue on turn 1, you probably need like 14 untap blue. I don't know how you get that in 20 lands. You might have to add lands to do that. the dispute and grasp for triggering it. Like, there's nothing I can do to help it. The sideboard UI is disgusting. Like, if there's one thing that I said that like I probably had a problem with, is like nothing I could have done about the control matchup. Nothing I really could have done about the lands either. I drew 11 lands out of the 20 in my entire deck and only drew one expressive iteration the entire time. Like, we could have drawn expressive iteration, we could have drawn Soul Guide Lantern or Aether Spellbomb to try to draw additional cards. But we just couldn't draw additional cards in that game. Even Dragon Rage Channeler could have surveilled them to the graveyard, but we didn't have that either. Jeff can do it? I don't know how to do it. Maybe I can exit and go back in and see if it works? Emus, how's it going? Oh, it doesn't work. Oh well, doesn't really matter. Alright guys, hopefully you liked our standard Jeskai Codie today and some historic Crokeyz Shadow. We might play some mono green tomorrow, or maybe we'll try to make Crokeyz Shadow work again. But we're going to be back tomorrow. I'm going to be putting up a YouTube video today. I'm going to be working on my YouTube video right now, actually. And in the meantime, we're going to go over to someone's channel. But let's go ahead and raid HelloGoodGame. Alright guys, let's just go over to another amazing prominent YouTuber in the Magic the Gathering community, HelloGoodGame. Thank you all for joining, and I'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. And as always, JESKAI out. Let's go!